chat. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Peter, Alex.
Morning.
Keegan. Leon, Jock, Dustin. Good morning, guys. Hope everyone has had a phenomenal weekend. How's the weekend? Guys, have a good weekend. We're gonna give it a few more minutes. Just gonna check the economic calendar in the meantime for the week. New week, getting to the end of the year. Let's finish strong. Let's keep it focused, and then obviously start looking towards next year's goals and plans. Today, nothing much really. Some CPI out of Italy, Eurozone trade balance, then New York Empire State Manufacturing Index could get a little bit of volatility there, and then later tonight CPI as well for NZD. We all should be in bed at that time, so I don't expect you guys trading that. RBA meeting minutes tomorrow morning, and retail sales obviously Tuesday, so that's one to look out for. US retail sales, and then quite a bit of data on Wednesday out of China. Then also the big one, CPI out of Britain on Wednesday, and then CPI for the Eurozone as well. So busy week up until Wednesday. After Wednesday, tapering off a little bit, some lower tier data coming in, not too much. We've got Fed Chair Powell, Jerome Powell, J Powell on Thursday evening, around about 6 o'clock GMT +2. That's one to look out for. And then Friday, relatively flat as well. So not the biggest week in terms of economic data, but I do think we can still get a lot of opportunity. And Keeks, how are you feeling for this new week? Feeling good?
Feeling good. Got a good vibe. Got a lot of moves. I mean, especially I think that's what I said to guys, like how last week ended. I think really opened the market up for this week. So yeah, hopefully we can catch some nice banger trades.
I think gold killed a few guys. If I'm about to be
no, that was it. Friday. I think people got hurt there.
Keeks is streaming NYSE from today, right? 100%. Keegan on deck. NYSE starting from today, so double stream from this channel.
On the right side.
Keegan will be taking the decks today, so be sure to check that out. Guys, without further ado, just a mic check. Mo, I don't know where's Mo. Mo's in the chat. Mo, just guys, how's the audio? Audio good? Audio is good. I hear Mo screaming there from the toilet. The toilet's just next to my office, that's why I could hear him. I'm kidding, guys. DXY, first time looking at the charts since Saturday. Saturday, just browsed a little bit through it, and so obviously last week, very interesting close for me on DXY. I was expecting bearish momentum for the dollar index due to this being a potential swing high formation. The thing though is, if you look left with me, this area right here, some would consider this an order block or whatever you want to consider it. The only thing I really see is two flat-bodied support resistance areas and support areas, and as you can see, we closed right back into this range. So what is this telling me? That we can go now again to 107, this upside of the range, and I am going to be bullish on the week. So my bullish bias for my bias for the week is bullish. And if I drop down to the daily time frame, what do I see? Friday's daily candle had a little bit of a gap down, gap closed right back up against this previous resistance area. And now this is what makes things a little bit tricky for us. If we refine our daily zones, we've got this upper limit zone at 106.70. We've got this lower limit zone right here, 106.12. And I'm going to go with bullish on the day due to the fact that from these swing lows right here, we've broken previous daily highs, and while Friday's low stays intact, I'll have a bullish bias for the day as well. So I'm going with bullish on the day. 5-minute time frame, what do we have? Let's quickly check it out. Asia lows right here, Asia highs up here. So trading below the daily pivot, I would say safer buys, and we've got this open gap here as well. So Sunday open gap, I am bullish. I almost want to say the safer buys on DXY would be above the daily pivot, above the Asia highs. Still 50-50 if we even hold the Asia lows, but I'll see what we do at the open. Obviously new week, no need to rush into it. As we all know, Monday, Tuesday likely creating the low or the high of a week. So weekly pivots, let's quickly just mark out our weekly pivots for the week as well, so we know to where we can potentially trade and from where we can potentially bounce. So 106.33 price can even potentially pull all the way back to 106.33, still be bullish for the week. And so we could be trading to 106.33. Asia lows daily pivot, let's see Monday, not gonna rush into anything. Weekly time frame, US30, very interesting close, closing bullish but still closing below this previous area of support, now still potentially resistance. We gapped up. I'm gonna still go with bearish on the week, guys. Remember what I told you, I would love to see a bullish candle take out a previous weekly low and then flip bullish. We haven't yet done that, so I'm gonna lean towards the bearish side. We can push up all the way into this gap area right here and then flip down. So bearish on the week, daily time frame, daily as well. Now if we refine our daily zones, check this out. So Thursday, swing high formation right there, that high was never taken out. The next day tried to take it out, flipped, bearish small bodied candle. So we're going to see a lot of volume coming into the market. I am bearish on the day as well. And what do I see here on my lower time frames? Asia highs up here, Asia lows down here. I'm gonna make sure, yeah, there's our Asia lows. Gap down here, so I'm gonna say anything below daily pivot, below Asia lows, somewhere here, you can start looking for potential shorts. Otherwise this thing can push up all the way very close to the weekly. Okay, that's not our weekly R1. Let's just refine our weekly R1 quickly. Our weekly R1 is all the way up here. Quite a big range week last week. Alright, so weekly pivot all the way down there. So I'm going to lean towards the bearish side as soon as we get back below the daily pivot. And I'll be looking for potential shorts from there. NASDAQ weekly time frame. Let's quickly jump down to the weekly. Let's see what we've got. We were bullish last week, and this week, very interesting price action right here. So as you look left with me, that previous area of support on the weekly, also this previous area of resistance right there holding. So if last week's high holds as a resistance level, you could potentially see this flipping bearish this week to come and take out last week's low. So I am bearish on the week. And if we drop down to a daily time frame, also no bottom wick, daily time frame as well, now we can refine our zones. Look left with me, this is a previous daily zone where we had a lot of reaction from. Nothing's changed. Last week from Thursday started rejecting that area, closing bearish back inside of the range. Where to next? If you look left with me, this is also a contentious area for us. Support, resistance, support, resistance. So looking back to the right hand side, once we start closing back below 15,037, jumping down to a 5-minute time frame, that is basically almost close to the Asia lows. So Asia lows safer sells today, and then obviously that would mean we reject the daily pivot, and as soon as we come back below the Asia lows, I think we can see some further downside. And on a 4-hour time frame, let's just quickly mark out our weekly pivot level. So weekly pivot right there. Weekly R1 up here. Right, so weekly pivot, okay. This area right here, guys, very important for the day. This could be your weekly equilibrium and price could start trending away from here. Just letting you guys know. USD JPY, what a piece of shit. But anyway, I am still bullish on the week. Closed above that previous area of resistance. Remember last week as well, I said I am bullish while we are trading above this previous area of resistance on the weekly. Are we going to go for that weekly wick fill 152? I've been calling it. I don't know when we're going to go for it, but I am bullish on the week. Daily time frame, just an absolute mess on the daily. Again, not yet breaking out of this daily range. So that right there, daily range, closed bearish on Friday, not necessarily a swing high, equal highs there. Potential retest of this 149.30 area. And what are we going to do at this zone right there? Are we going to fake out? Are we going to get something like this where we break the previous weekly high and then come back into the range? Are we going to break out and hold it to continue higher? I don't know, but I am bullish on the week. Daily time frame, I'm still bullish while we trade above this previous area of resistance support. So let's see where we trade a little bit later as soon as the market's open. 19 minutes till the open. I'm going to go with bullish on the day. 5-minute time frame. Let's quickly look at what we've got on the 5-minute. Asia lows down here. So already taking the Asia lows, trading back inside of the range. And I would almost say your safer buys today are going to be above the Asia highs. Otherwise, we've got this half round number right here, 149.50. We can monitor this a little bit later. So I am bullish on the day. Just depends on where we want to start taking our trades from. Geeks, bullish on the day for you and you, Jay?
Yeah, bullish as well.
Okay. Just want to mark out our 4-hour pivot levels, and then we know we're set for the week. Don't have to worry about it again. Right, UJ ready. I'm thinking we could get something on UJ this morning, so just keep it to the side, let it simmer. We'll dig into it again close to the open. GJ also very messy price action. Last week we were bullish, we pushed bullish, reversed all the way down. Now what makes it a little bit tricky is we closed bearish last week, taking out a previous weekly high. So while that high remains intact, I'm going to lean to the bearish side. And this flat bodied area right here, we need to monitor that 181.50 key area for us to monitor going into this week. From a daily perspective, I am bearish as well. Why am I bearish? We closed bearish below this previous area of support. This is a support area. We closed bearish below it, and I'm thinking we can potentially short-term targets 181.15, and after that quite relatively easy go back down to 180. 5-minute time frame, where are we trading? We are currently trading at the daily pivot, very close to the round number. We are also trading outside of the Asia range, so currently looking relatively bullish. So we'll need to monitor this 182 level. And if you look at the accumulation distribution, still pointing down though. That's the interesting thing, but could we start potentially doing something like this? So I would say 182 key area for us to monitor this morning. If we can get above 182 and hold above, I will definitely look for buys. Other than that, if we start rejecting there back inside the Asia range, I'll start looking for shorts. Kiggs, what's your view on GJ?
Let me just go over to it quickly. Just want to say, I think I was actually bullish, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just, yeah, I'm actually bullish. So reason being is actually just because of where the market is now. So I'll actually have, like, in the week I'm more leaning to neutral.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
it's just because of where it is on the market. So my weekly I'm neutral still at this point, but the daily I am bullish just because I'd actually expect a very big pullback if we are going to sell off again properly.
Just share your screen on Zoom so we can run over your stuff as well. Alright guys, gold. So gold, this candle right here, this weekly candle from last week, I think threw a lot of guys off. No bottom wick. That's the most interesting part. There's still a gap inside here somewhere. And here's the weird thing though. If you look at it from a line chart perspective, and let me maybe do this. From a line chart perspective, we are still creating lower lows and lower highs. So we're still taking out lows. So we are technically still bearish on this market. And if you go back to your weekly candle, your last swing high, your lower high was right there, and we haven't taken out 1947 yet. So all of this could still be a much deeper pullback to still create a lower low. That's the freaky thing about it. However, also one thing, last week not taking out the previous weekly low, so this is not necessarily a swing low for me as of yet, but I have to go with bearish due to the fact we had all of this bullish know even I was considering shorts, and I was like, dude, I don't trade gold. The 5 minute was still, the 5 minute never shifted for me, so that's why I never tried shorting it. That is one case where the accumulation distribution could have saved you. 5 minute time frame trading below the Asia lows. The 80 is starting to look like it wants to crown. I would say safer buys would be above the Asia lows right here. If we can regain that level, I would say you can start looking for buys. Other than that, I'm expecting a ranging market. Keeks, I don't know, Keeks is the gold man. Let me throw over
Yeah,
to Keeks.
so funny enough, Chris actually was pretty spot on with my analysis for gold as well. What is this thing doing?
Wait,
So
let me
when we
just
go
see
over
here.
to, just let me know if I need to move my price chart again.
You're a little bit like 1 centimeter to the right.
To the right.
I want to let you know as soon as it, boom, yeah, sweet. And Keeks, you
Cool.
are live.
Yeah, so I think like Chris mentioned, a big thing to note is that we don't have any bottom wick there, which is quite a strong push, and I mean a massive engulfing bullish candle. But again, I think a lot of guys now are going to try to sell into this, and for me, that weekly pivot, like Chris mentioned, is at the 1900, because now that we closed above, we've got quite a strong momentum. So if you guys can remember in the past, we retested and held this for so long, as you guys can see, because 1900 was almost a key area. Now that the fact we are back up there again, it's not going to give it up easy. And as you can see, our EMAs are slowly starting to get a little bit of momentum. But my problem is, yes, that is there, but I don't see us going all the way down for now. So yes, I do agree with Chris. We are going to be going bullish. And again, I actually saw it in the chat. A lot of guys where they'll contradict is that the dollar is going bullish and so is gold. And purely that is just because gold is a safe haven. So with all the fundamentals and news at the moment, that is why that is occurring. But again, I am bullish on gold. I don't see any massive moves come in. Again, if we go back over to the daily, because of this, I don't see another massive candle. You might get something like this for now, which might wick. So I do feel we'll close almost something like this today, with just a little bit of a candle, a wick to the bottom. So you can still get a nice entry today, but that is something I think we're going to get today. Maybe even a little bit of a top wick. But for me, I'm probably going to wait where it is now. For me, my best bet would be if we could get a retest on the 1900 flat area. So I will look to see if we can hold that as support and then trade it back up to the 1920. But literally for me, for the next day, this is probably my best trade I'm going to take on gold. Because of the NY sessions coming up now, guys, and we are going to have 2 sessions a day we're going to trade, I'm going to be a lot more strict with my trades. Because we will have 2 opportunities a day, I'm going to be a lot more strict with my entry criteria. So just giving you guys a heads up, but that is what I'll be looking for in gold.
Keeks, thank you so much. Almost done with the analysis, guys. Let's quickly jump back down to GBP USD. We haven't run through GBP USD. We're quickly going to do that now. Weekly time frame. Let's quickly look at where we are. So relatively straightforward for me. GBP USD, we broke below that support area right there. We took out a previous weekly high. This for me now becomes a swing formation, and I am bearish. I'm thinking easy targets 12037, and then after that 1.194. so I'm bearish on the week. And then on a daily time frame, let's quickly look at what the daily did. So we were bearish on Friday, didn't get that big push all the way down to this yearly pivot level as expected, but now we've got our weekly pivot here at 12200. So again, we can push up bullish to that level, but I am bearish on the day as well. Nothing yet telling me to buy. bearish on the daily time frame and 5-minute time frame. Where are we trading? So currently looking at the 80 is still pointing bearish, guys, even though we are trading above the 200. Nothing yet telling me to look for buys. However, we have already tested Asia highs twice. We are now trading above the daily pivot. Also tested the daily pivot twice. And I'm going to say safer sells for me, if I am looking at selling this market, is going to be closures back inside of the Asia range. Once we get back there, I'll start looking for potential selling opportunities. The other one is the weekly pivot. If we really start driving and we start creating some divergence right here on the 80, below the Asia lows, trading below the daily pivot. And what is the 80 doing? 80 is still showing relatively bullish. Yeah, nothing clean. If the weekly is not clean for me, the daily is not clean. Highly likely the low time frames are also not going to be clean. So Euro USD weekly, no bottom wick. That makes it relatively easy for me. I am bearish on the week. We closed below that previous area of support. Weekly, I am bearish. Friday, we were bearish as well. Daily time frame, also bearish. And while we hold Friday's below Friday's high, I am bearish on this. No bottom wick. 5-minute time frame. Where's our Asia range? Let me just grab our Asia range right here. And similar to GBP USD, obviously it's a Monday, so we're going the opposite end of our weekly bias. 80 is starting to curl up a little bit, and where's our next half round number? Weekly pivot up there. Yeah, Asia highs, guys, I would say already tested it. Stay stepping away from it. I'll even wait till a little bit later. Potential sells below the daily pivot. Not too keen on the buys. And then German 30, last one. We've got 2 minutes till the open. German 30, I am bearish. We took out previous weekly highs, flipped bearish again. I'm bearish on the week. We were bearish last week. Daily time frame, bearish as well. I'm thinking we can come and retest these lows right there. 5-minute time frame, sorry, just a 4-hour. Okay, there's our weekly pivot. 5-minute. Let me just quickly mark out our Asia range. Then we've got some context for where we are trading from. What is the 80 doing? Yeah, still bearish, still looking for sells. I would say if you're looking to sell this, wait for the rejections at the daily pivot, and then after that Asia highs for potential shorts. What is that? 30 seconds still open. Let's just quickly look at Hang Seng and the Nikkei. So Nikkei closing down 2% overnight, massive gap to the downside. Hang Seng closing down only 0.75%. So most likely you'll see the JSE opening up with a gap down. Let's actually monitor it. Markets should be opening in the next 10 seconds. Let's quickly see JSE most likely open up with a gap lower. Oh, not closing at Friday's close. Alright guys, new week. Markets are open in motion. Round 1. Fight.
Don't think about what comes after or what came before. You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump. And you might think, what if I fall? Well, what if you don't?
Guys, what a flippin' weekend of rugby. Damn. I'm actually exhausted. Keegan as well. We couldn't sleep after that game. I don't know what the heck. Keegan had night sweats. In his dreams, he was busy rocking the ball there from the pond. I was busy driving Etzebeth over the... Yes, dude, what a game.
Yeah. Chris, funny enough, I don't know, you might think I'm mad, but I'm actually looking at going long on EJ.
EJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's above the 80 is above. I would say that 150, 157, 50 holds definitely some scope to the upside. How's everyone feeling? Sure, gents, let's pump up the likes along, get that clock card in. Close one with rugby, but we'll take that 1-point victory. France played well, they brought the game to us. France played very well, dude. Honestly, half time, I told my wife, I don't know, we are getting dominated. But the thing is, with knockout games, it's all about the opportunities you get, so you can be on the back foot the entire game. And if you capitalize on the few opportunities you get, that is what makes a good team. So even though we didn't dominate France, the little opportunity we had, we executed. And that's just knockout rugby for you. Act as Babalas. Alright, Anthony Peterson, good luck with that, my brother in Christ. I don't even drink, but I feel like a little bit out of it. I don't know. Anthony, ek het gedrink laat die koffie en die tee spat, my maat. Dis al wat ek gedrink het. Oh, the box ranked number 1 in the world again. Hectic. Right, guys, 10 more minutes for the shuffle. GJ is sitting above the round number. Keeg's looking to buy EJ as well. That would make sense with GJ trading above the round number. Keegs, are you in already? Or are you just scoping it?
I'm setting my stuff up because I am really actually liking the setup. So I'm set up. I'm literally just need to pull the trigger. But I'm not in.
I'm heartbroken for Ireland. They deserve to lose the final. Again, guys, if you play a good brand of rugby, that does not result into wins. New Zealand knew how to grind that game out. There's a difference between knockout rugby and pool game and normal test rugby. Guys, I'll be monitoring GJ 182 for potential longs to the weekly pivot. And Okke was gelukkig. Chris, will you consider buys on GJ if we can hold 182 100% nil? I'll even consider buys here at the Asia highs. We haven't really retested these Asia high levels, so daily time frame. Let me just check the daily. Tricky one, but yeah, 182. Let's see 182 what she does. What's your thoughts on the England? Peter, I'm actually very cautious for England. I don't know, they've got a weird way to also eke out games, but if you look at the rush defense they deployed against Fiji, I think if we've got an answer for that, I don't really think the attack is too hot. I think they're going to try and capitalize more on broken plays. So my idea would be if Russia and them can find a way to counter the rush defense, which I think we can do. Play a similar style of rugby to what Ireland plays. I don't know if you guys saw, Ireland does a lot of the pods running up and then playing behind the pods, so you've got that option of playing the forwards, or if you see the guys are rushing up, you skip the forwards and you pass behind their backs. That just gives you some room for either your inside center or your wings to start running flat onto the defense. But Kicks, I think that's the only thing. If we can counter that rush defense, they don't really.
I think they're not there for me. Like Chris and I were talking about this earlier. I'm not worried about them for 1 second. They just haven't been playing that type of rugby. I always say to people, you know what, it's easy to look flashy and look good when you're playing against shit. The true test is when you play against quality, and every time England's played against quality this year, they've got a hide in. So they're not there for me. I'm not worried. I feel the first 10-15 minutes we bring the physicality, we bring the pace, we decide the tempo, we put them away.
Chris, so all you need to do is Ian, I don't know if you paused, but you can just open a 0.01 every day up until you get your 5 days, and then you should be good. Keeks, what game plan would you introduce for that rush defense?
Simple for me. So what we used to do, which was pretty effective always, you play your pod, so scrum off to pod plays behind the back to another off-road runner, just to shift that momentum off the target. He plays behind the back to your fly half plays wide to your winger, looping around. Winger plays your fullback then plays open side to the wing, which should have your opening on the blind side.
I think Deerlinda can do very well if they implement that first pod behind the back, and then you've got Pollard, and then Deerlinda runs like very flat onto Pollard's shoulder because he's got that ability to break. And then if you've got Jesse and Kirtley and those guys playing from his shoulder,
we've got the perfect backline to do it.
Yeah, very similar to what Sunnybill did.
Yeah.
Go check. Sunny didn't do a lot of line breaks. All he did was that he punched the defense and then just looked for the offload. And if you can do that against a rush defense, you will absolutely destroy them.
Because the problem they have is someone like Deerlinda, he is super strong, and he's got so much strength in his feet. You just need that one player that can make defenders commit, because they know they can't not leave him marked because he'll break the line if he does get played, and that way they have to at least commit 2 players to him, and that's where it leaves that opening. So whether you play him, you know he's going over the advantage line. And if not, because players have committed to him, you've got the likes of an Orange, a Creel, Colby, all waited on the outside to be played. They can loop and do what they need to because they've got the pace to run those lines.
Edgar, looks 100 views is the new floor around here. It seems like it. Just want to thank all of you guys for joining in. We do this for you guys. Really appreciate the support, the love. And yeah, NYSE sessions being introduced as well. Keegan heading that up. What's the goal views for today? We don't really have goals for the day, Garth. Ideally, the goal is just to provide value every day, provide content that is digestible and that is actionable. So that is the idea, and I think if the value outweighs what the other streams are doing, then obviously the streams will grow, and they have been growing. Like we've seen consecutively week by week growth, and that is ultimately due to the value factor, trying to provide value for you guys every single day. Morning from a freezing UK. It was 23 last Saturday, now 5 degrees. Damn. Trader X, I hope I'm not late though. By the way, I'm a new subscriber. Trader X, appreciate it. No, you're not late. We are still waiting for the first 15 minutes to pass, which will happen in 50 seconds, and then we're going to start looking for potential trade opportunities. currently looking for potential GJ longs. If we can hold this round number 182, I'll most probably look for some type of break of structure here, and then that weekly pivot, quite a key level right there. So GU, weirdly enough, also holding the daily pivot. However, I am bearish on the day, but also we've already tested Asia highs. We are holding the daily pivot, so I would say breaks above here, we can also potentially start looking for longs to the upside. Alright guys, 15 minutes has come and gone. We are trading the weekly high on GJ. Any breaks above here, I would love a little retest on this 5-minute candle. Otherwise, 5-minute breaks above this area right here, I will be looking for longs on GJ. Looks like we could be in for it already very early in the week. CPI, how did CPI come out in German also? A little bit lower than expected. Right. Only thing is Asia trading lower in terms of their equity market. So weird session. Could see yen gaining some strength. But I'm willing to take a squeeze on this. 3 more minutes. As long as we can close somewhere close by here, I'm going to take a punt on this. Only about 11 pips away from. One minute, 30 seconds, 20 seconds left. Are we gonna get GJ this morning? Are we gonna get it? For the new guys, join the Discord link in the description. A lot of value being shared in the Discord group, also growing. Go to the educational section. There you will see my entry drill, my criteria. Also some content being posted today. Weirdly enough, the most requested topic is psychology. I did a long form video for YouTube that we will be airing today, so check that out as well. I'll drop the links in the education section as well. This week I want to do some content on correlations. Also, a lot of you guys have asked me about correlations, how DXY correlates with the rest. When do correlations break down? For instance, you've got the dollar index running with gold. Both of them are safe haven assets, so running through that, and then also considering my trade process, trade management. As mentioned on my Vault Funder challenge, I'm up 6.1% for the week. My win rate was only 38% due to the fact that I cut my losses short very quickly. In hindsight, a lot of times it looks like, Chris, you're too aggressive, why don't you give the trade more room to breathe? The reason being, I've seen the trades that work, they are going to start running. You're going to have little to no drawdown. The trades that start mucking around at a level usually don't work out, so that is the reason why I'm very aggressive with my trade management, and that is how you can have a very low win rate and still be profitable. Also, if you know how to manage your trade aggressively, it also gives you the confidence to enter your positions, because you know you're not going to take a full stop. You're not going to take a full stop loss, and okay, Nas rejecting that weekly pivot. Asia lows, accumulation distribution is still pointed down. No closures there, guys, so still waiting. Let me just see what the JSE is doing. JSE down only 0.3%, so gold came to my point of interest, 1907. Ek gaan skiet nou, ek het die trigger getrek, ek is in. Lekker. Hy was hier by 1907 nie, 1907 is hier, maar naby genoeg. Guess being monetized means no more sick outros. No, still sick outros. We just clip it out before we post the video.
So my question is, with that gold trade the guy's in now, is he shorting or is he going long?
I think he's going long.
Nice. I wish you the best of luck.
Nick, are you looking to short GU? Nick the pound trader. I just hold my TP1 hit on German 30. What a German. Oh, gee. You take Asia highs. A break of structure there. Yes, dude, it's Monday and it feels like I've never traded in my life. I don't know. You get so lethargic on the charts. 15 to 30. Oh, okay. So you just
It's those
blind
days
it.
you come here and your brain's just like not working.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
It literally looks like foreign language or something.
It's like I'm looking at the charts. What am I looking at? Feels like you're not necessarily ready for the week. You want to ease into it. Guys, all the giveaway winners received their accounts. All of the best. Dorito Demon will be joining us, I think tomorrow, eh? If I'm not mistaken, tomorrow or Wednesday.
Yeah, I think. Well, it arrives tomorrow morning. I think it is.
Yeah. And then Dorito will get his account as well here in the office. He'll actually be spending 2 days, 1.5 days here with us. I like it when you talk foreign.
I think tomorrow then just for Dorito we'll leave the bucky at home or we'll bring the toys out.
No, I'm actually gonna jump in a taxi here from the office. Cosmic Rue. Right, so Nick the pound trader does not want to give us a signal here on pound. I guess we have to wait for this break of structure.
we buy ourselves today.
Yeah, no signals from Nick this morning. The anchor text, if you go to the left, there we've got the text. It is literally called anchor text, and then once you place it, it will literally stay there wherever you anchor it. So it is called anchor text. Let me know if you find it. But on the left hand side there we can choose your text. Just go the drop down menu and get anchor text from there. Alright, ladies and gents, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We need a break of structure here. We will be buying the high of the week, the high of the day, the high of the session. Because that is what real traders do. They buy high and they sell low. Currently no man's land for me. Alright, there you've got it. One and only Nick. Explain the significance of the Asia range. And so the Asia range, so this is your technically your dealing range. I use basically from 1 o'clock GMT plus 2 to 6 o'clock GMT plus 2. Again, this is information from ICT that I've basically back tested and used. And the significance of it is that they usually use the Asia range to fake out traders, because there's a lot of breakout traders that try and trade the breakout, but there are times when they would not fake it out. I think it's called it's called CE or something, continuous intrusion, or I don't know what the There's like a ICT term for it, but all I see is if it moves dramatically out of the Asia range and it holds it, then very likely you can continue higher. Otherwise, what they usually do is they fake out traders. If they want to take it short, they're first going to give a breakout signal to the upside to then bring it back. Or if they want to take it long, they're first going to break it out to the downside and then bring it back inside of the range. So that is the significance of the Asia range. So it's a key level basically for you to trade from. For instance, like UJ this morning, all the breakout traders trading this breakout here, they are all now stuck in their shorts, and this is back inside of the Asia range. And the thinking is that if you have taken Asia lows and you trade back inside of the Asia range, then very likely they're going to want to sweep the Asia highs. So it is all theory until proven fact. So remember, trading is not this one set or one strategy to rule them all. Trading is not binary, yes or no, this or that. So right guys, here we go. 5 minutes. Can we close above here? I'm still happy to look for the longs. 4 minutes. I have so much I'd love to chat with both of you about. I can't wait to get to see you both. Dorito in the office tomorrow. Geeks, you haven't taken anything, eh?
No, I'm actually also waiting on GJ probably because yeah, EJ's looking nice. I do like it, but it's a bit choppy at this point in time. I feel like I'll get a better entry first on GJ before EJ.
Sorry, consequent encroachment correctly. There's the correct word, consequent encroachment. That's when it's not a fake out and it's a continuation. It's not a setting, my guy. It's just put a horizontal line here, one and we will execute. Give me a bottom wick, don't run. Bottom wick, do it for us. Not a little bit more. Give me a little bit more. Don't be that guy. Come on. Alright guys, I took buys. Buys on GJ. I took on the little pullback right here. 20 pip stop. And we are going for the daily R1 if we can get it. Somewhere here, 182.64. First area we need to get through is this 20. Then we've got this weekly pivot, and then from there we will see what she does. But there's it, first trade of the week. I still have a little bit of brain fog. I don't know what you want to call it. But let's see if we can get it. 182. I'll actually go with 182.60. 50 pips. Can we get a little run here? How do we manage our risk here? So if we start breaking back below this area right here and we create some type of support and we break back lower again, then I will look to cut my position. But while we're making high highs, I am happy to hold this position. We just need to hold this level here. That's our first entry requirement, this breakout level. If we can't hold that, then we are in trouble. If we can hold it, good. And we also need to hold above the 182 level. What is GU doing? GU a bit of a fake out. Are we gonna be the liquidity this morning? There's NASDAQ breaking Asia lows, trading lower. What is gold doing? Gold trading at the daily pivot. Interesting. GJ could swing one more going down before going bullish. It could definitely. Only thing is it is trading above the daily pivot for me. The accumulation distribution is starting to flip bullish, so it is worth a shot for me here. Like I mentioned, trading above the 182, most likely 182.20 next target. And then after that 182.50. If we can get there in this session, I'll most probably lock it out there unless we really have like some type of spike to the upside. But we are still statistically ahead in this trade. It is still doing what it should be doing, and yeah, we'll see what she does. This could also be the high of the day. Like, we are actually technically bearish on the day, but the lower time frames is showing me something else, so I will also manage my risk if we close below here. Just want to show you guys what I'm looking at. So if this candle pushes up, finds resistance there, and then starts breaking lower, and we close something like this, I will also kill my position. I'm just letting you guys know. So if we create support here, and the next 5 minutes breaks that, I will be out. Then I've got no business still staying inside of the trade. Morning guys, a bit late, hope all is well. Go Booker. 100%. Keegs, are you in anything yet?
I'm wanting to enter GJ, but I haven't yet. It's like I said, EJ and GJ are the same for me. At this point in time, it's choosing between the two, which one I feel is more probable. Because, you know, like that's the thing, like GJ is kind of a one momentum, but kind of moving very slowly at this point, where EJ is having a little bit of a breakup and then a hard push down and a breakup and a hard push. So EJ is a bit more indecisive compared to what GJ is doing.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh. Right guys, if we close bullish here, what I do not want to see is the next candle doing something like this and then breaking lower. Then I will kill the trade. $139 watching, only 69 likes. Please hit the thumbs up, guys. Thank you for that, Will. Urging the lads on to like. I promise you, if you guys start liking the stream, you're gonna see this thing actually do something like this. This next candle, once we hit 100 likes, you're gonna see volume coming in. You're gonna get this next candle breaking this 5-minute low, and then you're just gonna get something like that as soon as we get to 100 likes.
See, where's Sahil with his Gupta money?
Where's
We
Sahil
need
when
that
you
man
need
to
him?
go flash the markets.
%100% accuracy with correlation between likes to GJ. Yeah. 100 likes and this thing will start pushing bullish. Otherwise, we could see structures start breaking to the downside. 6 more likes and the buy side volume will start to enter. And you'll see as soon as we hit 100 likes, you're gonna see the viewer count, concurrent viewers jumping up, and it's literally gonna do like 3 pushes. You're still gonna be like, yo, the news drop or what happened. It's gonna go like boop, 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 and we will most likely go break even. Right, there's that break of the low. As soon as we hit 100 likes, you will now see this flip bullish, and it's going to do a quick 3 drive, almost like the Springbok scrum. 1, 2, and scrum penalty. Yeah, there you see. As soon
you can literally compare everything, eh?
I don't know if you guys saw there, literally as we hit 100 likes, what happened? I told you we're going to take out that little low there as soon as we hit 100. Now if we hit 105 likes, you will really see that 8th man getting in. There you go. Boop. And now we just need 105 just for those locks to really engage behind the props. Currently poor Dwayne Vermeulen at 37 years old, trying to anchor the scrum there from the back. But I've got faith in you guys. 105, and you're gonna see a breakout here. One more for 105 and the volume will pop in. Can we get 105? You got my last like, sir. Enoch. Beautiful. Guys, we need that 105. We need Etzebeth to really lock in his feet. Otherwise, you can get oxen chest slipping, elbow on the ground. Dutch judge signaling the ref for a penalty. Right guys, it is Monday. I'm going to be very aggressive. So if we close bullish here, not closing bullish above that area, and the next 5-minute candle breaks below here, something like this, I will also be closing. So we've got 105 likes. So very likely this will push up. It will break structure to the upside. We'll come to take out the session highs. And that is where we need to see really price starting to drive. If we do not start driving from there, very likely that we could be retracing back a lot lower. As mentioned, Asia high is not really fully retested, so just keep that in the back of your minds that we haven't fully retested Asia highs, so at any point this thing can completely reverse on us. So that is why I am being very observant of what price is doing, and any breaks of structure to the downside, I will be out of this trade. So just letting you know. Always 5-minute runner's edge, always 5 minutes. I swear I am subscribed to your channel, Runner's Edge. Let me see. Right guys, weak bullish closure. Let's see what the next candle does. 40 seconds still left on this. It is not looking too promising, but Runner's Edge. Why does that sound so familiar? Runner's Edge. All Blacks Boer. Alright guys, 110 likes. We really need you guys to stand together now. But it is looking shaky. It is looking very shaky indeed. Ooh. It looks like GJ wants to hurt the lads this morning. It looks like it wants to throw the hurt on us, but let's see. As mentioned, any closures below here and I'll be killing it. So we're either going to take a full stop or we're going to get the chance to manage our risk. But while it is trading above the 182, we should be good. Other than that, it is not looking too good. So unless we close above this area, I will be killing this trade. But your runner's edge, I always do my top-down analysis, and then after that, we are always on the 5. I execute on the 5 minute. I manage my trade on the 5 minutes. So maybe if we change the music up a bit, we could see something different happening here. Waiting for those ads. The likes seem to be consolidating. Yeah, 100 seems to be the consolidation level. 2 more minutes, guys. We need to close above this area. Otherwise, I am cutting this trade short. But let's see. DXY can get back inside of the Asia lows. You'll most probably see pound USD coming back. USD JPY. One minute 38. Someone call Andre Pollard to kick us up. Peaches, maybe. Maybe the peaches. Patiently watching US30 for potential upside push. It is going to be difficult with all of the risk off flows during Asia, but not impossible. GJ, 50 seconds. Are we going to manage risk? Hopefully not. Otherwise, I will be managing. So we've had a second test on the round number. 27 seconds. Will it pull up? Let's see if she wants us to hold. 20 seconds. I'm watching it here on my broker feed as well because TradingView has got a little bit of a lag. So I'm just letting you guys know. 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guys, I'm out of it. I killed the trade. I am out. Killed it right here on that candle right there for minus 3.6 pips. So I don't like what it's doing. Can still work out, but I am out of it. I told you guys, as soon as we break structure lower, I am out of it. So minus 3.6 pips on the sells. Even if we close bearish, I wanted to close bearish above there, but not for me. $99 1995 World Cup repeat loading. Dang, that would be sick. That would be sick. German 30. Guys, I'm quickly gonna run to the bathroom. Monday to Friday, be sure to hit that like button. Thanks so much. 140 guys viewing us, 107 likes. Really appreciate all of you here. Minus 3.6 pips on GJ. I don't think the trade is invalid. However, as mentioned, we are trading already at the weekly high, the session high, and Keeks, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you. Like, it's weird. My Wi-Fi, everything else is working, but everything on my phone is like frozen.
Yeah, because Zoom restarted as well. I don't know. Can you guys still see the stream? Just say something
So I don't
in
know
the
what's going on,
chat there. Yeah, all good. That's weird. Right, guys, I'll see you guys now. I'm monitoring this level right here for potential breakouts if we continue higher. Other than that, I will wait for something here. But we are out of it, minus 3.6 pips. If you are still holding, may the volume be with you. See you guys now.
And there goes GJ. There goes GJ. Yeah.
GJ. No, like I mentioned to Keeks, and I think some of you that have been on stream as well, we've closed a lot of times for like -3, -4 pips, and the trade runs in your favor. But there have also been cases where we close for -3 pips, 4 pips, and the thing literally tanks. So that is the thing with probabilities. I'm more than happy to rather manage my risk and not run on opium than not manage my risk. So I can continue to keep losses small. I know I will stay in the game long enough for the winners as well. Actually, a very good point. So Ruan Clausen on Friday, I think he posted, he took a nice trade on gold the morning, and then he looked at the chart later and he was like, yeah, if I just held, or I should have held this. And that is a common thing for us as traders, is we hold a trade, and let's say for instance I bought this 80 level this morning, and I only took, my plan was to take a 1-to-1, and after a 1-to-1 I lock it in and I go on with my day, and later I come back and I see GJ is sitting here, and now I pull it, something like that, and I tell myself, flip, if I just held. But it wasn't my plan to hold to that level. That is why I like the pivots so much, because the pivots already give me an idea as to where I can potentially find the daily range or the potential daily high. And that is why you should never ever have that mindset of I shoulda, or I woulda, or I coulda, because that will kill you as a trader. Because now you're gonna go back again. Remember what I said, that cycle? I actually fell into that cycle, I think it was 2 weeks ago, where I left almost, I think it was 4%, 4-5% on the table, trying to run trades, not following my plan. I still remember the one was UJ. I was supposed to just go for the retest of the Asia lows. Was in a meeting, reversed on me completely, break even. The other one was Euro USD. We were buying that initial push. It gave me 1.2 or 1.5% break even trade. So all of that, if you do not have a plan as to where you want to enter or exit, it will kill you, and you're going to go in circles. Chris will go off risk again on a break of structure on GJ. No. No. The idea is done for me. The idea is done for me again. As mentioned, our higher probability buys are from Asia lows or Asia highs on the retest, but this now, no. And Nila, if we're gonna drive, we would have driven already. We're at session highs, so you know the drill. Session highs, either it's gonna induce volume or we're gonna reverse. So Ronald, you can do that. More than test it out. Do not take my word or my trade management. That's just what I do. It's not a recommendation. So go test it out. Let me know how it goes. Like I've mentioned before, that's why I don't swing trade. I've hit too many break evens. Then on the trades you take, you don't go for your full target, they run to full profit. Then the ones you leave break even. So I told myself I'm more than happy to hit out the singles every day. I'm more than happy to grab those 1R trades. Keeps the scoreboard ticking over. And because you also need to consider there's a correlation between. So here's the thing with the guys that hits the big R's. They take a lot more losses, full losses. They take a lot less wins. We take a lot more wins and a lot less losses. So that's the thing. You're either going to have a very high R and you're going to have a low win rate, or you're going to have a low R but you're going to have a high win rate. And at the end of the day, what you'll see is that both of these actually, they equal the gains. So another guy that's going for those big R's, you doing your 1 or 2 R a day will basically do the same as the swing trader here. The day trader will most probably do the same. I hope that makes sense, Ronald, but with everything tested, gather the data, make an informed decision on what you've seen on the data. If you implement that and you see you're more profitable than just taking 1 hour off, then do it. Will you start NYSE streams from today? Correct, Keegan. That's why we're resting his voice. We want to keep Keegan fresh for the NYSE streams.
Gonna be a goodie. Definitely want to start the first one off on a bang for you guys.
That's why only honey and tea for him, no more coffee. Gotta keep that voice silky smooth. Yeah, and you see if you were still in GJ, you were up a little bit and now it's like, oh fuck, what do I do now? Do I hold? Do I not hold? We gave it the chance it deserved, and now I think you would very likely be close to a full stop here. Almost 5 more pips. There was your full stop, and now you're crying. It's like, what do I do? Trades that work aren't gonna fluff around, they're gonna move. And for the guys that didn't close, now you're on opium. You flipped open your Bible and now you're praying like, please, not another stop loss. And the weird thing is, in your mind, if you're still in this, you still have that belief, that optimism, that this thing is not gonna stop you out, that it's just gonna turn around and reverse. Who knows that feeling? And there it stopped out. Killed. John Chance, if you go to, let me show you guys, I think Nila also needs to see this. Neil loves his charts that he sends on his camera phone, but you can't even see it. But there's top right corner, there's a camera next to the publish section on TradingView. Then you go to take a snapshot. Then you're gonna see this. Oh, you can't even see the drop down image. But then you go to copy link, and then once that link has been copied, you can post it here in the chat, and if I click on that link, it is gonna open up whatever I shared on the screen. So there you can see it. So that is the easiest way to send your chart. And be sure to join the Discord link. Link is in the description. I think we're sitting at almost 280. Quick one. So very well done, man. Looks like that little Asia low trade you took there. Yeah, Asia lows. I'm considering US30, guys, just letting you guys know. Any breaks or structure below here, Asia lows, I'm going to consider the sells. You still have that open gap all the way down here, so just letting you guys know. US30 shorts on deck. Just going to set some alerts for us here. 33,693. Geeks, did you see Swaggy C leaving his own prop firm? Secure the bag.
I saw that, but I saw you posted like a 30-minute video or something, so I never watched the whole video what the reason it was. But yeah, I saw he left.
Yeah, remember I told you guys that Eastern Tech, so Angelo is the owner of Eastern Tech. And I think he's got like 10 prop firms. So he's doing like white label deals with the guys. So for instance, I come to you, Keegan, and I say, do you want to start a prop firm? I'm going to do everything for you. And all of them then saw like, listen, yeah, I can just do this myself. Why would I want to go through somebody else? And I think that's why Lambo Roll, he's going to technically open up his own prop firm very soon. Swaggy C is gonna do his own thing as well. So there's a lot of shit happening in the prop space. Yeah, guys, attention has shifted over to US30. I think that's our only other one we can really look at for the rest of the session. And then UJ, I'll check this half round number for us. See what we do. Why? Sorry, Keeks, why did they take my phone? Did I get disabled again or what? Did we get disabled on RG again? Did I not get disabled, Keeks? Am I still live?
Yeah, you're still live.
I don't know who clapped the Forex guys, but they were... Yeah. Oh, we need to... But we'll stream from here this afternoon. Oh, we need to check it out. Yeah. And my charts are also connecting, and this, I don't know. Also took NAS sales on the break of the lows. Chris, will you consider buys on GJ if we can hold Asia highs? Nila, no. No, I can't say no. Let me... Here's my only thing, Neil. I don't like this. But never say never, Neil. TR Alex told ya. You told us, my brother. Send us those profits. We sold these highs. Show us how you took those trades. It's one thing telling people, but it's another thing trading live. It's one thing saying price is gonna do this and that, but if you didn't execute on it, right, DXY back inside of the Asia range. Let me see what GU is doing. Yeah, so my thing back in the day, Alex, was like I could tell you exactly where the daily candle is going with, like, I would say 90% accuracy. Issue was getting in on the trade. And I was like, I call the direction, like I call it bullish, but for some reason I couldn't get my entries. My trade management was bad. And also you backtest, in your backtesting session, you're killing the market. As soon as the market is live, it's moving, candles are open, and then they're closing. Completely different ball game. For instance, consider Marnie Libok. I promise you, when he's doing his kicking practice, he's most probably slotting them from everywhere. But then when there's pressure, there's a crowd, there's people booing, you're a little bit out of breath, you just ran in a trial, whatever, different ball game. Same with trading. Your backtesting sessions, you control the time, you control how fast the candles move, whatever you, if you're using a replay tool, whatever it is you're using. But when the markets are in motion and they are moving and you've got sometimes a few seconds to make a decision, then different story. Is there any of our account winners in the chat? I know Neil is here. Neil received his account. Isaacs, I think you received yours. Not think you did. Patricia, that one lady, I think from the States, she also received hers. Tiara, I know what you mean, and there's nothing wrong. I traded trend lines as well. I don't know what trend line you pulled. Maybe you pulled like this 4-hour one. Nothing wrong with trend lines. Maybe you pulled it like that. I traded like this for quite a long time, third touch, so there's your first touch, your second touch, and then on the third I would sell, go for 35 pips in and out. But I've also seen where you try and sell that trend line, it gives you a little bit of a reaction and it punches through it. But yeah, nothing wrong with trend lines. I was very successful with trend lines. DW Isaacs received mine, thanks, great man. Mondre, yes sir, Mondre receiving it. You're gonna ask that one friend of mine how we killed it with trend lines. Jean-Pierre Malgas, I don't know if he's in the chat, but ask him how we destroyed the markets with 3 touches on the trend line. I think that our best month with the trend lines was like 160%. Maximum drawdown was 2.5%. Using the 4-hour swing lows and swing highs using the trend line, pending orders. Oh yeah, that is what you guys have asked me. I mentioned I'm going to talk about how I determine my bias, and I think it is now a good time while we wait. So I always start off with the weekly, and as mentioned, you can look left to previous areas, but it's always important to consider the most recent price action. And for the most part, all I'm looking for is ranges. So I'm going to quickly consider this area of price action right here. And what do I consider something to be a range? So for instance, if I mark out, this is a weekly time frame. If I mark out these sections, these are all probable ranges where price can trade into. So here's my thing, all of these areas you see here, these are ranges that price can trade into. It's areas where support formed, and it's areas where resistance formed. So if I've got my ranges and I see that price, for instance, let's say on Monday the 24th of July, see how price closed back inside of this range. Then I consider it very likely that price will try and fill out this range to the next area of resistance where we find resistance. Then on the 4th of September, when we closed like this, again I was bullish due to the fact that we closed inside of that range. So let's say I was bullish this week here, and I was wrong for most part of the week, and the next weekly candle closed something like this, bearish. Let me just go here. What the fuck is this thing there? Let's say it closed bearish back inside of the range, then I consider that entire move to be a fake out, and then I expect price to come back inside of the range. Price can only go halfway, say, into the range and then break back out of this range, then I consider the next range. So that is why I just purely look at the most recent price action on the weekly as well as the daily. So that is why for me, for instance, I said we're still on the week. We have now broken above this previous area. I use the flat bodies as my support and resistance. So that for me is a potential resistance area. We've closed back above it. And the range we are now trading in for me on the week is this range. So we closed back inside of this range. And that is why I expect price to potentially do something like this. And then once we get back to the upper end of this range, if we break out of it, where's my next likely range? There's my next likely range then. So I literally take it week for week. I don't try and predict where price is going to be at the end of the year. I'm literally trying to trade where price is going this week. So this is technically your weekly ranges on the dollar index. You've got all of your weekly ranges. Our area of interest is this weekly range. If we fail to hold this weekly range, then obviously we will go back inside the lower range. Daily time frame, exactly the same thing. So on the daily, we technically have this range here. Looking at the most recent swing high, most recent swing low. So price will most likely on the daily time frame trade within this range right here. So we obviously made our decision. We are bullish on the week. So it is very likely that we expect price to come and test the upper end of this range. And then going back to the 5 minute, relatively easy. You guys know the drill. We trade from our daily pivot and we trade from our Asia highs and lows. If Asia lows have been taken, very likely price can go and take the Asia highs. If Asia highs were taken first and we come back inside of the Asia range, very likely Asia lows can get taken out. And again, it all technically comes back to our entry criteria. If you go to the educational section, you can imply this on a weekly time frame as well. So you can consider this to also give you an indication as to what the weekly can do. Possible wick for US30 on the 4 hour. Let's quickly look at it. I'll check AUD USD now. Here's the thing with US30, we never close below the 200. That's why if we started breaking below the Asia lows here, we would have had something like that, but we are still technically pushing bullish. NASDAQ was valid earlier on this break here, because look at the 80. 80 started, oh no, 80 only started getting lower here. So I would say now if it rejects Asia low now, then we can look for potential shorts. AUD USD. AUD USD. Sell the highs, GU. Alright, AUD USD weekly time frame. Let's quickly look at it. Weekly, clearly bearish. No bottom wick. You can push up all the way to this area there today and tomorrow. Most likely this is our range. So unless the weekly gets back inside of that range there, likely we will continue lower. So I'll be bearish on the week. Daily time frame, I will be bearish on the day as well. See how it closed below that previous area. So while yesterday's or Friday's high remains intact, I'll be looking for sells. And 5 minute time frame, what's the 5 minute doing? Alright, so we're fluffing here at Asia highs. You guys know that if I am looking to buy Asia highs, I'm not looking to buy something like this. I'm looking for a clear move away from Asia highs, then I'll pull back, and then I'll look for the first retest. So accumulation distribution still relatively consolidated, no real direction there for me. So I would say while we stay below that level there, 6334, stay below that, and you come back inside of the Asia range, and your accumulation distribution can trade below the 200, I'll be looking short. But again, it is Monday. We can be trading into the opposite end of the weekly range. Bro got the golden voice. God bless. Thanks, man. Please tell my wife that as well. Akram Salmi, haven't seen you here. Welcome, welcome. Gigs, anything from your side? Have you traded anything?
Nah, I keep literally like EJ and GJ, like I said, those are my two. But the minute I put something out, like, okay, I'm looking for this, the market just goes the other way again. So I haven't actually got to enter anything yet.
Was it Justin that piped his car here past the office? Sounded like his car.
So it has to be him.
Since that man has gone stage 2, I think he's getting like 3Ks per liter.
That man's just having a jewel in that car.
Guys, most probably the widest variety of songs I've ever heard in my life was with Justin. That man has got Backstreet Boys, Westlife, Kanye West, Drake, Unita Duplessis, Kurt Darren, like. And what the hell was that one song he was playing? Cream Pie.
Cream
bro,
Pie.
We went from Kurt Darren to Cream Pie to Akon to Westlife in a matter of maybe like 20 minutes. If you think you struggle with anxiety, his playlist will aggravate your anxiety to the next level.
Yeah, Mo was jamming hard there in the back.
Guys, it might take some time, but I am definitely considering sales here. I'm just letting you guys know. And then something I like is UJ, half round number. Asia is still intact, and we've already taken Asia lows. That's also our daily S1 level. Again, I'm on the 5-minute chart, and if we get any type of structure right here at this half round number, even some type of double bottom or even a little break of structure lower and then a break above, if you go on Discord, something, either one of these two, let me actually snip that for you guys, overlay that on the chart, any one of these two, and I will be considering buys on UJ. So let's copy that onto the chart. So any one of these two setups at this level, so you already know what we are looking for. Personally, I like this one. This one is usually an aggressive reversal. So create like some type of support here. You just copy that over, create some type of support, break lower. I would most probably say that's my favorite buy side reversal trade. And then you get something like this, where you break the structure to the upside, and that is usually a very nice trade. You're immediately going to get volume. It's already faked out the sellers, so bro, I'm getting too old for this shit. Going to bed at like after 12. That game was way too hard.
Feeling a bit there.
I was up at like 5 o'clock this morning again, so... Any opinion about US30 Ibra? Short for Ibrahimovic. Good to have you here. You guys thought soccer players don't trade. We've got Ibrahimovic here. And Ibra, no, nothing for me. I'm not bullish on the day. We've got this open gap here, so at any stage we can come lower to fill that gap. The gap is sitting actually right there. That is where we gapped from Friday's close. So I will be looking for shorts from here. So I'm not interested. This thing can run up another 200 points. Not interested. I will wait for my setup. Oh, Zlatan. Bro, when Zlatan talks about himself in the third person. What a legend. Was watching your stream on a treadmill at gym, Camp Forex. How the heck did you get to stream on the treadmill?
No, because I think he means he just had his phone and he was watching while he was on the treadmill.
But I think you can screencast onto the treadmill, so.
Yeah, I think I did like the newer ones though.
So I changed gyms from Lorraine Virgin Active to Green Acres Virgin Active, and every time I walk in there I want to cry. Yes bro, that gym is so cock. Yo, the treadmills at Planet Fit.
I must say the Virgin Actives and PE, like Lorraine is still the best one by far.
Yeah. Like on Saturday when I first came to the office and I then went to gym, and I was like, yo, I missed those Saturday sessions at Lorraine. It's got a more open air feel to it, with that windows there looking out, like the one year.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lorraine just gets cuck busy at night, flip. Yeah, all of them do. Treadmill at Planet Fitness 4 ways have YouTube.
That's dope. That's cool. But you know, I still remember the days where like when we still had Planet Fitness, yeah, then warmer, and Planet Fitness was dog shit. Like
That was
everyone used to
cuck,
rip
bro.
them off and
It was
everything.
cuck.
And now like if you go to Joburg and that, like I still say to people like the best gyms are probably the Planet Fitnesses.
So the weird thing, when I was still a consulting engineer, you know, when Viva Gym came to PE, We had to do
yeah.
some designs for them, and I still told the guy, I'm like, Viva, like they had this weird purple logo and stuff, and I told him like, bro, nobody's gonna support this. And it's like, no, you pay monthly. We've already opened 2 in Joburg and they flying. And weirdly enough, bro, Viva popped off.
Yeah, but Viva for me, like, it gets irritating with all the rules. Like someone like me now, I go train. So I've got like my belts, I've got obviously my pump cover, I've got my water bottles, I got my headphones, I got my straps, I've got everything. Now I can't have a bag on the floor. So I've got to carry all this stuff around in my hands, like I'm trying to carry a newborn toddler or something.
Really?
Yeah, because they think I'm going to steal their dumbbells.
I'm in short on you breakout. Tabo, let's have a look at it. Tabo. Not a bad trade. I'm just waiting for that. So here's my thing. Your advantage point is literally like 3 pips. Because there's that 54 pips. So is it not better? And also your 80 is still trading above the 200. So my thing is it not better to rather miss out on 4 pips and you basically take your trade from an anchor point, which is the half round number? But if you took it, I would just say be very aggressive in terms of what happens here. Like, you don't want to see it hold this 50. But I get your idea. I'm also looking short, but I rather want to take it from the 50. That's for me a high probability trade. So if you took it on this break, I would rush my stops to break even as soon as we hit that 50. So let's say you took it there. I don't know where your stop is. I use 15. But as soon as we hit that level, I'll go risk free on this trade. Move stops to break even. And you can look for re-entries. If it stops you out, create some support there. But not a bad trade. Nah, I'll tag you tomorrow, you'll see. Cam Forex. Cam is honestly living the Forex lifestyle. I wish I could be watching streams at the gym in the morning. But you guys pay me to be here on time every morning. You guys pay Keegan a big salary as well. We only get paid like 50 likes each per stream. That's the paycheck for us, Keegs. 116 divided by 2.
The bread and butter
58.
there.
So thank you for you guys paying our wage with those likes. Really appreciate it.
But don't worry, December time, Chris has agreed we are going to do a cocktail special. We're going to go sit on the beach and stream with some margaritas or something like that. Show you the true trading lifestyle.
Bro, but sorry, Jason Larkin. Jason, if I'm not mistaken, still mentioned last week something about Seattle coffees. Jason, reveal yourself. Bro, you remember that? And I still told him we were too late in the day. Jason.
Yeah, we're literally going to be closing up and stuff.
Jason, I don't know if that offer is still on the table, but I would love a Seattle.
You know, I don't know why, but the first thing that popped in my head, Chris, is like when you're at school and those guys at the tuck shop. Nah, man, just give me $2. $2. I'll take you up on that offer now.
Bro, it's like we had this one guy I'll never forget at the tuck shop. That guy literally every day he would stand there. It would take him like almost the entire break, and he would get 2 rands and 1 rand to buy himself a pie and a Coke. And I was like, at one stage, I'm like, bro, what is this? Waiting for 2 rand. And after about like 20 minutes, he's got money for his pie and Coke. And bro, Jason is gone. Jason, 189 Cape Road. Feel free, 189 Cape Road, Vault Markets. Feel free to send us those Seattles. Mill Park. Every day, Jason is gone. Jason gone. Yeah, no Seattles for us, my guy. Jeremy Liberty, morning, gents and ladies. Good trading week for all. Thanks, Jeremy. Hope you are well, my brother. Jeremy has set the bar very high for you guys. I think Jeremy sent us like maybe 500 rands worth of food that one day. We asked for coffee. We got smoothies. Breakfast from Kauai. So you guys still need to top Jeremy. Jeremy is still top of the list. Undefeated. Never lost. Gigs, what will you guys be trading during NYC?
Myself personally, I'm going to be trading gold, but
Yeah.
I will do a quick analysis on US30 and NAS for the guys, but I will be trading gold.
There you guys have it. Guys, DXY is starting to die now. Actually taking out session lows. Very interesting. Euro USD breaking out, GBP USD lagging behind. So are we gonna get something sneaky like this maybe? Nick, what do you think of this? Maybe a little break of structure here back above the daily pivot. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Monday to Friday, 8:30 till after 11, or up until we catch a trade. I've been trying to increase my water intake, so I'll see you guys now. Give me 90 seconds. GJ will go up. This might be a nice time to do so. To 150 in the way, yeah. Thanks, Jeremy. Thoughts on gold buys, maybe? No. Check the 80. No, I don't know. We're trading so far below Asia lows. If you are going, I don't know, Keeks, gold, I don't see anything I like there.
Nah, not now. You jump in the gun if you're gonna do it now.
Alright, my bias is short, just need it higher. Alright. Sumesh and Moodley, good morning, my brother. Sell gold at 1922. Alright. NASDAQ has already closed the Sunday gap. There was your Sunday gap. That has now been closed. UJ, currently the only one I'm monitoring. You guys already know what I almost sound now like some of these influence. You guys already know. You guys already know what it is. You guys were asking me about what broker I use. I use Vault Markets, clearly depicted in the stream layout. If you look right there, that is the broker that I use. But you already know. Looking for a sell on German 30 if it can close below that bit of structure at the Asia low. 80 also bearish. Hi guys, what's the spread there on VM? Let me quickly check for you. The spread currently on VM is 189. Asia highs, great, but DXY has already moved away, so it is a tricky one for me. I'm very honest if I tell you that. I am a little bit conflicted, and also we had this impulsive move away from the session highs, so bye Chris and Keeks, we'll see you all soon. I have to finish packing and stuff. Enjoy the NYC stream. We'll rewatch when I arrive in Port Elizabeth. Beautiful man, see you tomorrow, winner of our giveaway. I told you guys, when we do giveaways we don't play around. All of you guys received your account challenges as well. I'll be doing some of those this week, so be sure that you guys are tuned in. Does Vault Zero Spread charge commission? Good question, Neo. I must actually check that out. I literally created a Zero Spread account this morning. So I'm definitely gonna let you know. For the Vault, is man taking the bus from Bloom? Michael, he is, but he's taking the sleepliner. We had to pay airport prices for that man to lie horizontal from Bloom to P, and then we're booking him in here in Port Elizabeth. Otherwise that guy would have traveled almost 3 days by flight. No, so I actually, you know what's the nice thing, me and Keegan talked about it. So I phoned him and I said, Akko, there's two things here. You can either fly, it can take you, like we'll pay for it, or you can take the money that we would have spent to get you down here, the accommodation. And he didn't say, oh, I want 5 or 7,000 rand. He said, look, I want to visit you guys. So that's actually, a lot of other guys would say, no, Chris, Keegan, you guys are cool, I can watch you on stream, rather give me the money. But he said, no, I want to come and visit you guys, I want to see the office. So that was very cool. Keeks? Even
yeah, it definitely was a lot better. I think it also shows a lot to the guys that are serious, that want to make these changes. I would say if you're gonna really have that moment, this could be that moment. So it was quite a good thing to see the guys aren't here just for money and giveaways in that sense.
So Mo said, nah bro, I would have taken the money and run. And I told Mo, you can't really put value on imparting something into somebody's life. So there could just be something that clicks for him, or something we say, or something he sees, and you can't put money on that. So, and then I asked Mo the question. I said, look, if I give you R1 million, or you can spend the day, for instance, say with Elon Musk, which do you think is more valuable? Like R1 million you can make, but the opportunity to sit with Elon Musk, you'll maybe never get that in your life. And I'm not saying we Elon Musk, that sounds a little bit douchey, but I just mean this Mo guy doesn't sound very smart. No, but it's about being in the company of somebody, or picking something up that could change your life, could click. Vinny Chums are getting a late start in the morning. Good morning, my brother. Hope you had a phenomenal weekend. We're just patiently waiting here for our setups. Bolt Thunder, there's Jean-Pierre. He was a little bit late when I talked about him. Japes, tell the guys how we killed the markets with the third touch trend line. I was telling the guys, somebody was talking about trend lines, and I told them, me and Jean-Pierre. Ask that man, we absolutely annihilated. Third touch, a thing of beauty, dude. Most probably the easiest trading I've done in my life ever, but I'm on both sides of this fence because the money could also be pulling someone out of a ditch they're not telling you about. Could be. I did give him the opportunity to choose, so
Yeah, but for me, my thing again is you are still in the ditch, and let's just say you are, okay. Again, we can give you $5,000 and you can spend it, do whatever you do. It might potentially, and just for now, ease that ditch you're in. But you could come and learn a skill that can make you 50k every month. That in the long term will get you out of that ditch for indefinite. So for me, that's where the knowledge is the better one there.
Edgar, no, you can rock up anytime, bro. The entry criteria is 2 Seattles. That's as easy. So for you to use our electricity, the Wi-Fi, use up the office space, it's just 2 Seattles. I don't feel it's unfair. And you don't even have to get the grandes. You can literally do tall double shots. But yeah, no, it's open for anyone that wants to come in. Just 2 Seattles. 100% you guys are right. I saw Chris flip a 200k account using only third japes. Those were the days. And for some reason,
we're gonna walk into the office tomorrow. There's gonna be like 20 guys here to trade with us.
James, what happened? The third touch for some reason we went through a slump, and then the third touch was also a thing of the past. But there was a time when we really abused the market. Name your order, Edgar. I'll just take a tall double shot oat milk cap, 2 sweetness. So I'll grab the in-person any day. Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, the psychology side is brutal. You have to almost detach yourself from the money and just follow the process. That's why when I execute, I don't even see my terminal on the side. When I execute, I open the terminal, I execute my trades, I move my stop losses, and then I don't look at the terminal again. Then I just look at trading view, and like this morning's trade, that minus 3.6 pips, I told you guys we entered here. I told you guys that we are gonna close if we do not hold above this level right here. And as soon as that candle closed, we had that pullback and we closed out for minus 3.7 pips. And it was instant. I wasn't thinking. I told you guys beforehand, any 5-minute candle closure below here and I'm out. And this is also somewhere where people struggle to close out positions. Like I know some of you held onto this. Unfortunately, you wouldn't tell me, but you held onto this thinking, nah, this thing can still work out. And then when it did this, you were like, oh yeah, what does Chris know? Why is he closing it? And after this little pump here, you were like, oh, beautiful. And then you got absolutely annihilated. So there's a reason why I do things at a certain time. Jason Larkin, Keeks, back from the dead. Okay, we need to decide who is doing this Uber Eats today. Jason, so we shared the address. I'm gonna pin it in the chat. Message is pinned. So Jason, I think you first up on this one.
Yeah, you know, hey guys, this isn't a bad life, eh? Rocking up to work every day with some free chow.
No,
you know
no,
what the problem is actually that I start prep now, so this is gonna have to slow down on my side.
guys, I'm not prepping. I'm married. I've got 2 kids. The only thing I prep is bottles in the evening and bottles in the morning. Jason, you don't have to buy it. Like we're not gonna extort. Like a coffee is perfectly fine, my brother. I am unfortunately the bottle prepper, dude. For the last 6 years, I've been making those tea bottles and milk bottles, and it is mentally brutal. It is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Get something like that, I am more than happy to execute on this. So let's see. All right, there you go. If we can close here and then the next candle, something like that, we will be in this. If not, we are not in anything. Talking about bottle prep, that's something JP Malchas doesn't know anything about. Don't let that man tell you he preps bottles. Japes, you're a man of the tabernacle, so don't lie here on stream. US30, nothing for me. RR. You can try the buys. My only concern is we still have that open gap here, so I am inclined to be sidelined. It is Monday, so this thing could run as mentioned, but yeah, I'm just, any open gaps I don't like. NASDAQ, I ever closed that gap already, retested Asia lows, but German 30 also back at the Asia lows. So it is Monday, so Mondays could be a little bit chop. A lot of times where they diverge, so they're currently diverging. If you overlay the two, if we overlay NAS100, if you overlay, there's a lot of times when they diverge. So yeah, you can clearly see the divergence. But there were times, I think last week as well, there you can see it when NASDAQ was actually making highs on the session, and look at what US30 did. So a lot of times one of them is lying to us, the other one needs to catch up. So either US30 is the right one, or US30 needs to catch up with NAS. So either NAS is going to catch up with US30 or the other way around. Alright guys, so there we have it. Breaks of structure above here. That will most probably be...
I'm in on EJ.
This man is in on EJ.
I'm in.
Keegan buying session highs. He's looking at this liquidity. Holding the 50, I would say that is your risk level. We've tested the 50 now multiple times, and either it's going to move away from here, or what's your stop loss, Keeks?
It's a very tight stop. I'm only going 10 pips, so my stop is at 157461.
Just a disclaimer, this is not financial advice. This is Keegan buying EJ. And may the volume be with you guys. I'm looking to buy UJ maybe, so I'm gonna give credit to Keeks on this one. This is Keegs' EJ trade. Maybe I need to add this to the stream list as well. How do I add that? Stream list. You feeling calm? You feeling confident about that trade, Keeks? Cool as a cucumber.
It's a bit of mixed emotions, honestly, with this one. I always feel like for me, the first trade of the week gets me a bit going. But also the fact that EJ has just been very choppy this morning is the only thing I'm worried about. But everything else, like it's my rules. I have to go for it.
He's long, Edgar. Oma Views is also in on EJ. Oh, Danrick, EJ should be sell, my opinion. Oof. Chad, EJ should be sell. Session high is trading above the 50. I tend to disagree, but what do I know? Can UJ do it for the lads? What about GBP USD? I want to sell it below this 50. That is what I'm waiting for. Chris Marketable, read your PM on Discord. Let me do that now. Where do I read a PM? Picking up your order. Guys, can we get some peaches for Jason Larkin? What a guy. This gentleman right here couldn't paste. Way too large. Let's do this. Let's do this. Jason Larkin all the way from the Netherlands. That man is sitting on 73% battery. I don't know what time he woke up. But Jason, what a legend. Thank you so much. Gazura will be the legend bearing those gifts. Estimated arrival 10 to 12. Maybe we even catch this UJ trade and those coffees head up here. Jason Larkin, beautiful. Thank you so much, man. May you be blessed with a lot of pips this week. Blessed in overflow, shaken together. Cannot contain all those pips. Where the broker needs to freeze your account. Is Keegs' video frozen? Let me quickly see. Keegs.
What's up?
His video is frozen. I don't know what is happening on stream today.
The whole day we've been fighting with stream decks.
Is it fine on your side? What the heck is happening?
Yeah, on my
here?
side, I'm fine.
Oh, there it's back. 167 likes. Really? Oh, Indian trader back in the mix. This Friday, guys, the Indian trader is on and he is coming for blood. So all of these trading influencers, now is your time to chat to Sahil before Friday.
I'm actually so excited for this one.
Repent and you will be saved. If you do not repent, you shall righteously be judged on Friday. Sahil coming in Friday. Just tell your influencer trading friends if they were doing the wrong thing. But I know there's one man that Sahil is gonna rinse. There's one brother in Christ that Sahil wants to rinse properly. How's the EJ?
Do I know which one he's talking about?
You know. You know. The EJ trade is going like a Boeing in the wrong direction. Chris, read up. Please send your bank details. No, we don't accept investments here, Jay. If anyone follows Joe Ash, you'll know he's never ever shows that he's on a live account. All of a sudden last week he shows that he is on a live account. Rocket X, very, very sus. Sus.
Well, the one time he shows it, and it's when it's his broker.
Sustenance for the body. Sustenance for the trade account. Yeah, guys, please, if you own your own broker, you can't be trading on a broker you own. So just save yourself that, just save face like Raja Banks. That's almost like owning a casino and you play at your own blackjack tables. Like, it's the silliest shit I've seen. Like, rather just say it's a good broker, this and that, but don't trade on your own broker. Demo Raja, 100% Raja, Mr. Demo himself. Menti is paying for the community Ferrari. I don't say anything, guys. We'll chat on Friday. Friday then. SPX. I haven't looked at an SPX in a while, but let me see if I can find it. I don't even. US500, here's it. SPX. 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 So all of them are correlated. They should technically move together. But just looking at SPX, I don't know what. No, this is not SPX. I must delete this. They removed SPX, right? Yeah, we've got it. Let's get it on SPX. No standout setups there for me. UJ, can UJ pull this out of the fire? Damn, 169 likes, guys. Thank you so much. I don't think we've ever had that much likes. You guys have honestly surpassed the minimum wage of 50 likes each. That is beautiful to see. Really appreciate it. I need to pay you for the coffees. Jason, you don't have to pay me for the coffees. You already paid for them. That brother in Christ is on his way. Busy wrapping up. Or did you use my card? Alright guys, UJ. Can UJ bring it back here? EJ making the boys work a little bit for their pips today, but still holding that 50. Maybe put cash on delivery. No, dang, and then he still orders from Vida. Man's not even buying cheap coffees, Vida. No, it's fine, Jay. Don't stress, man. When you will pay for the coffees, don't stress about it. Cash on delivery. If you guys ever have a vendetta against somebody, order coffees, big order on their name, and let them fork out the bill. EU to reach 106137. Could be. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what? Even though he's not paying for those coffees, it's the consideration of him going through that effort to order it. So, Jay, really appreciate that. I know for real my card is saved for Netherlands, but I didn't know it would have to have saved to SA as well. No stress, brother. I will grab this one and you can grab the next. No, man, I'm taking the piss out of you, Jason. You don't have to feel like a prick. I'll do tomorrow again. No. We'll order our own coffees tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. We can try it tomorrow again. You guys doing $100 challenge flip to some crazy number? Do you guys send signals to the community? No, I haven't even traded my flip account in the last... How long has it been? I'm still literally sitting at break even. I hope Keegan didn't catch on. Keegs, talk to me.
I didn't catch on shit.
Okay.
I just like, I got over it because I was doing like the actual like funded account, so I withdrew. So I was up. I can show you guys. I was sitting at like 9.5. And then I just withdrew from there because I wasn't really traded anymore. Just sitting in the account.
Yeah, the $100 challenge thing was a nice idea up until I blew two $100 accounts. I think 3. Did I blow 3? Let me actually show you guys. I can show you. Let me see. And then I was like, the issue with Volt is like 2,000 Rand to trade the indices with. If you're not on a micro account, you are gonna get absolutely clobbered.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. we were I wouldn't say like we were being aggressive in our trades.
No, we were reckless, bro.
The lot sizes. We could trade micro, but we were like, nah, like that's a waste of time.
Oh, so I blew 2. Remember that 1,000 Rand account there? You can see the trade history minus 5k. So I first did that 1,000 Rand to 7k, lost that. Then I did a 2k, was up a bit, lost that. Did another 2k. Oh yeah, you can see. So blew 2Ks, and there's this one sitting at 1.8. I haven't touched it. If you go history, custom period, last month, basically break even. I was up a bit. I was up and then basically back to break even, minus 100 Rand, deposited $100. So I don't know, maybe if we get something good, I'm gonna ask Sayul for some signals, and maybe I chop something out of the woods there. Sell on EU, are you asking us or are you telling us sell on EU? Oh. Geek, so this thing is either going to do one thing. It's going to reverse. That's actually technically a valid resistance. Or this thing is just going to blast through. It's literally going to blast through that level.
I'm actually just watching it now. Like, I'm at the point where this 5 minutes, if it's still holding, like, I'm even just going to call the trade short at this point. Because I'm getting tired just watching this. You know, my luck is we'll literally close it short, and the next candle this is gonna blast up.
It's like me 3 weeks ago. Remember that NASDAQ trade? I was up to R, and I was like, nah, that gap's still gonna stay open. As soon as I close it, the thing ran like 150 points.
Where's fine? You can't win them all.
Guys, just quickly on the views, I want to just show you guys what's happening on the views. We've definitely gone into a bear flag formation right here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but let me just see on Streamlabs if you can see it. Yeah, right there, bear flag formation, testing the upper limit of this bear flag. And weirdly enough, if I take the equal legs from these lows to these highs at 152, we could technically be hitting 302 viewers. How? I don't know. The YouTube algorithm can make this post go viral. We can get a lot of impressions, and we can go for that equal legs target of 302 concurrent viewers. So we're just asking the YouTube algorithm now just to send us 164 more viewers. YouTube, if you guys are listening, now is the time to show yourself with 152 viewers, and you guys will see us hit an all-time high.
Yeah, I just closed that EJ trade.
Good afternoon.
It's like so close, but I'm just calling it.
Keegan for -8 pips on EJ. It is Monday, guys. Don't expect miracles. The only miracle we're expecting is for that equal legs target on the viewership, the bull flag breakout. Currently retesting that trend line. I don't know how it's going to work, but we've done the analysis on the past, and I think as soon as we take these UJ buys, once we break structure to the upside, we're gonna get 170 viewers from another stream. Not happy with only taking one trade, but looking for more trades. So be sure to stay tuned for that when we hit 300 viewers today. Can you analyze Euro AUD for me? My brother, you asked so nicely. How can I not analyze Euro AUD for you? Euro AUD coming up. Let me just find it quickly. So Euro AUD top down analysis quickly for Intamanikiqua. I apologize in advance if I didn't say that correctly. Maybe just check the pronunciation there for me, please, and then I'll try again. Euro AUD weekly time frame. I am bullish due to the fact that we had 2 bullish weekly closures, so that is a confirmed weekly support. The only tricky thing now is that you are trading into this previous area of support, now potentially resistance. And as you can see here, previously we had resistance, support. Are we going to form resistance here again? I don't know, but I am bullish on the week. If I was trading this daily time frame now giving us a little bit more information as to what's happening right here. So on the daily, you've got this zone here clearly being some type of resistance, previously held as support, now the first time retesting it. And on a daily time frame as well, you can potentially pull all the way back to this level right here to retest that, to then make an attack on that level. So you can do something like this potentially this week. And I'm also bullish on this market due to the fact, if you go to a line chart, you can clearly see that the last lower high right there got taken out with this move, because from that lower high we created a new low, and then from there we are now printing potential bullish market structure. So I am bullish on this market on the weekly. However, the daily time frame already took out Friday's low, weak bullish candle. 5-minute time frame, let's quickly look at the 5. What do we have on the 5? All right, Asia low still relatively intact. We are trading below the daily pivot. Asia high sitting up here. I would say if you are looking long on this market, you would want to monitor this 50 level, 5-minute time frame. And as you can see, very nicely trading above the 200 on the 80. So I'll be leaning long on this. Just note, you've got RBA minutes tomorrow morning. 2:30. Don't know if you can see that, but 2:30 tomorrow morning you've got RBA meeting minutes, so if you are trading that, just be careful. But that is my quick rapid fire analysis for you there. Looking for long-term buys on alright. This is quite a long stream. Some ranging price action here. Kicks, when do we call it? You still need to rest up for your stream.
I'm done. So I don't know if you're looking or waiting for something, but I'm done. I won't take anything else now. I'll wait for your session.
Keegan said, stick a fork in me, I'm done. So at least we got our powder wet, guys. We took those buys on GJ, manage our risk. So at least you guys had the ability to fire off a shot. Check if your gun is still working. Got that gunpowder wet a little bit. Endorphins and the dopamine, just a little dopamine hit in and out. Almost like your first serious relationship. You went to high school. How is gold looking? I entered long at 1913. Obviously you entered long at 1913 because it is running now. What do you want to tell me, Neo? Do you want me to fan that ego and say, very nice trade, very well done, brother? Not something I would have taken, but very, very well done. I've subscribed to your channel. What else should I do? No, well done, Neo. Only thing why I didn't like it is because the 80 is starting to crown a bit. But I also mentioned earlier we haven't retested the Asia low. So if you are long in this, I would say just be careful here. Monitor Asia lows. If it regains Asia lows, you can hold on to it. Otherwise, if we start failing at Asia lows, we could retest the session lows. So, but other than that, well done, my brother. I've subscribed to your channel. What else should I do? Next step, check the link in the description. Join the Discord link. That is where we are building the community of like-minded traders. 2G's trading. A lot of value being shared here. A lot of more value to come. And Chad Sniper sniping here. I'm in AUD sell entry or Laz. Let's see what Laz is doing here. AUD sells. Right, Asia high. 80 starting to trade below, trying to get back above R1. Y'all, as I said, I would say this thing just needs to get below the R1. The longer it stays above the R1, the more likely this thing could cause some hurt to the upside, but doesn't look bad. Guys, Keegan on deck, 3 o'clock. Keegs, you said 3, eh?
Yeah, we'll start at 3.
3 every day, Monday to Friday. Keegan, NYSE stream. He said it's going to be explosive. He's not going to get traders on for his interviews. He's going to get OnlyFans entrepreneurs on, showing us what the true hustle of life is. So Keegan will only be getting OnlyFans models on, If you know of any, please let Geeks know and myself. We want to talk about the real hustle.
That's what funds you guys to trade.
Pay for the VIP group, they pay for the VVIPs, they pay for the live. Bro, but where did they come with the VVIP? Like, how VIP can a thing be? Like the VVIP. Alright guys, here's that potential short we talked about. Hourly candle closing. I can't execute on an hourly close. Like, this hourly can still create a top wick. Look at this previous one, created a 7 pip top wick. So just mentally I'm gonna have to wait for like some 5-minute structure, because the hourly is literally closing. It could flush, it could literally not create a top wick and flush. I'm fine with that. But all hourly candles have some type of top and bottom wick, as you can see. This one didn't, however. This one just flushed, but I am bearish. What I'll wait for now is I'll wait for a little retest here on the 50, create a nice little bullish candle, and then a nice little break, and I will execute. I have OnlyFans for my hair. Of course you have. I sent you a tip last night. Yeah, sorry Ntama, that's why I've got all of my pairs marked like that, because in order to have a bigger screen here for you guys. Yes, I see clearly. No, you don't have to be sorry. No, I just thought maybe there was something on your side, or maybe the thing glitched out, so that's the only reason. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are we gonna get a closure above 50 on this 5-minute candle? Potentially last trade of the session. UJ 5-minute candle closures above 50. Wait, 1 minute left. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Last trade for the session. I'm ready with UJ. Just need a candle closure now. And as soon as this candle closes above 50, I will be executing. And yeah, let's see how she runs. Just need a top wick as well. I don't want it to close on itself. Wait. Yeah. Does it only take cash? How much is it? Alright guys, I'm in. I executed longs, just letting you know. I just want to place stops. I had a little nightmare last night where BOJ intervention happened and I couldn't place my stops. I entered longs here on UJ. 20 pip stop, which it looks relatively massive. Damn. I'm only gonna go with 15. I didn't realize the range is so tight, so only a 15 pip stop. And where can we target to? I'm gonna try and target 149.75. Ask him if I can e-wallet him. Sorry. Sorry guys, I just need to go e-wallet this guy for the coffees. Next time if you order coffees on our behalf, just say card on delivery, not cash. Right guys, I'll be back. I just need to sort out this order. We are long in this 15 pip stop, targeting 149.75. I'll see you guys now. Jason. My brother in Christ. How did you let me pay 120 rands for 2 micro coffees? This is a micro coffee. What is this? Jason, you gotta sort out your Uber Eats app with your South African card. You owe us one now. Yes, I see clear. Okay, stop loss. I joined the stream late. Can I know how you analyzed USD JPY until you made decision? And Tama, just rewind the stream at the start of the stream. That first half an hour, I do a full top-down analysis on all the pairs that I trade. So I would say that's the best. Then you can see it before it happened here. So just go back to that start. Yeah, as Grizzly mentioned, replay stream and watch his analysis. I think we need to order a few Wagyu steaks for the whole office and put cash on delivery. Yes, you boys are ruthless. Ruthless. Alright. Okay guys, so we've got that little break. If we can get a retest here of 50, reject that, and then a nice little break of structure there. I'll maybe even get into some GU shorts as well. UJ longs, we haven't really retested this 50. We've broken back above it, but we haven't really retested it. So just be aware that we can do something like this where we come and retest that level. Yo, are we going for the longest stream we've ever done? Gigs, you can come into my office and lie on the couch and rest. I want you rested for that NYC.
Take a power nap.
Little trader's nap there for Keegan. Gold buys. I don't know, are you asking or are you telling me? Where do you want to, I think 1915. I don't know, like I mentioned, I am more leaning towards the short side while the 80 is trading below, so I don't know, not anything clean on gold for me. Keeks, what did you mention on gold? You were looking at something on gold as well.
I am looking for sells. So at this point, I'd look for sells because I want a retest of that 1900 area.
Hein, good morning, Hein. New thing is you order coffees on Uber Eats, but you don't pay for it, you just put cash on delivery. So if you wanted to do that, we already have these micro coffees from Vida. Feel free to order us 2 Seattles as well. We'll pay for it. Put on a nice big tip for the guy at least. Don't hold back. Thoughts on GBP AUD? My thoughts would be very similar as to Euro AUD, but I will quickly look at it for you. Quick top-down analysis for you on GBP AUD. Weekly time frame, bullish for me. Confirmed weekly support right here, GBP AUD. Looking left on the weekly time frame as well, you can see we closed above that area, and we now have some range all the way up to 19500. Daily time frame, what do I have on the daily? We've got this little breakout zone on the daily, and if we can hold above that, then I do think we can push bullish. Yeah, that is what I'm looking at. Daily time frame, I am leaning towards short because we already broke Friday's low. But 5-minute time frame, what do we have on the 5? Ooh, 5, we've got some divergence on the 80, and you are trading very close to this round number. So I think if you can hold this 19200, you could potentially look for some longs, and then after that I would say you would need to get back inside of the Asia range here, and then I think you've got yourself a very good position. So I would be leaning towards the long side. I don't know what you were thinking. Keenan, got my challenge details, wish me luck. Keenan, you don't need luck, you just need discipline and focus, and I think you should be 100%. Luck is for the unprepared, so either you are prepared for the challenge or you are unprepared. Much appreciated. It triggered my buy limit. All right, yeah, I'm also I back your buy. I would say that round number is your level to monitor in terms of your risk management. Selling US30 33.7. But there she goes. She's gonna stop us out at break even. Only thing is, with all of these headlines as well, this thing can go any side. I'm still holding on to a dream.
Jeremy, I really hope that's a joke.
Ah. Guys, UJ is still holding on ya. A chip and a chair and a dream. Just letting you guys know I'm still in. Do you scalp or swing? Only scalp, my brother. Since I got my doctor's degree, I've only been scalping the markets. Alright, break even. So on the one account, I'm still in. On the one, I'm out. The one I got a little, literally, this one here, I opened just before that candle closed, and on the other one, wait there, okay, stopped out on both, break even on the buys. I'm creating some journaling homework here for me. I still like the trade, I just don't want to sit through any potential drawdown now and management, so it could retest this 50. This is a valid shift for me. It is a trade that I like. I've showed you guys on Discord as well.
Jeremy, oh my word. Oh my word.
Next level. Please don't tell me God.
Hey, Jeremy the man coming in clutch again. We appreciate you, brother.
Jeremy, thanks so much, man. Oh, if she runs, she runs. I'm fine with that. Jeremy Liberty. Jeremy, you ahead. You need to send me your address details. I need to order you something now. Tomorrow I'll be blessing Jeremy. Jeremy, just DM me tomorrow morning where you will be. I want to go grab and show you guys. Jeremy Liberty all the way from Cape Town with Kauai. So I don't know if you guys know, Kauai is quite expensive, so Jeremy just dropped like 500 Rand here on four on 4 iced coffees. Jeremy, thank you so much, man. Chris, is there any reason why you enter at the break of structure and not the retest? The reason for that is a lot of times when you get a break of structure, price is not going to retest. This is a perfect example potentially of price not coming back to this level. So that is why in terms of the entry drill I used, if you go back on the stream, I'm just going to snip it again. I told the guys we are monitoring this setup here. Let me just open it up quickly and I'm going to snip it again. Let me just quickly copy that. So I told you guys earlier we were looking at buys and I said we're looking for either one of these two. I told you I liked this top one while we were trading here. I told you I'm waiting for something either like that or that. So what we got was this one here, this double type bottom structure, and that there is what you see there. So that's why we bought that. And you can wait for the retest if you want, but this is just the entries that I've back tested over the years that have worked.
Chris, are you out on EU, Joe?
Yeah, literally pipped me out, break even.
This thing's like just going now.
Nah, but it's fine. It's so late in the session. That's why I closed the... Not closed, I got stopped out at break even. There you guys can see I'm break even there, right there. So yeah, so it's all dependent on, but that structure to the left of UJ, you entered at the break and now it's retested that small pullback. But that structure to the left, it retested. Sorry man, I don't know if I understand you, but from these eyes, let me maybe explain it like this. From these session highs here, 930, you see how we created bearish market structure. So I'm bullish on the day. So all I'm waiting for is for that shift. And as soon as we shifted there, we stop creating lower lows and lower highs. And that is where I try and catch the bottom of it, because now you can see we've shifted from bearish order flow to bullish order flow, where we are now taking out lower highs. That was the first key there, taking out that lower high, and now we are taking out highs. So it's now shifted to bullish. I don't know if that makes sense. And also remember, I told you guys this morning we already took out Asia lows, and very likely we will now go for Asia highs, but it is so late in the session. And we got some iced coffees in the house, sponsored by Jeremy. And then we had some regular coffees, partially sponsored by Jason Larkin.
I love the partially sponsored.
It costed him, I think, 20 megs worth of data to log on to the Uber. Jason, I'm just kidding, bro. Don't think I'm just having fun with you. I'll send you a coffee tomorrow in the Netherlands. I'm sending tomorrow for Jeremy. Jeremy, let me know what you like. I'm gonna send something to Jeremy. National Bosses Day. I didn't even get a coffee at work. Not even paid for me. I don't know.
Nah, well, this is like every day is National Boss Day for freaking Chris. He gets coffee like every day here in the morning.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. Alright guys, that's I don't know what else to tell you guys. UJ, if you're still in it, I would go break even if I was you. Unfortunately, I literally got pipped. I would say, let me just check. Daily pivot is there, 10 pips. Yo, it's a tight range. Asia high. I would say it is very likely that we're holding this 50, and yeah, I would say manage your risk here, or not even manage, but just manage your trade. If you can get through this level, great, hold it. And I would say 80, very likely. You can very likely see 80 today. So if you're still in it and you didn't move stops to break even, great. If you are out of it. We missed our position. That was your position there. And even if you're not in it, maybe you learned something. And GJ is straightforward to trade. GJ better alternative. Both of them are pretty straightforward to trade. It's just dependent on where the setup is. Gigs, nothing you're looking at, eh?
Nothing. I am waiting for NYSE, so I've got my eyes on gold. I already know what I'm looking for, so we're just gonna wait that one out for New York session.
Yeah, so the guys that took the buys, just monitor Asia highs. If we can get through there, you're good. GBP USD, I was still waiting for those shorts. I'll maybe monitor it a little bit later in the session. Sells below this 50. Yeah guys, that's a wrap. Think you guys learned something about trade management today. Cutting a trade short minus 3.6 pips, and yeah, you saw getting out at break even and a trade running, all part of trading. But I want to thank you guys. 183 likes, that is beautiful. Will you monitor US30 and NAS in the NYSE? We will. 3 o'clock this afternoon, guys. Keegan Van Dijk will be on the decks, and he will be your captain for that flight through NYSE. Expecting some partially bad weather, just with the light chance of a bit of drawdown, but ultimately, if you guys get to cruising altitude, trades will be running smoothly. Your captain Keegan Van Dijk, almost 5,000 hours worth of flying hours. As co-captain, will be captaining that flight solo, and he needs to get his solo hours in as well. Captain Keeks, you feeling alright for that?
I'm ready for it. It's time to shine, and let's see what we can do.
See you guys at 3, not 2, 3 o'clock, half an hour before NYSE open. That's more than enough time, and we will see you guys this afternoon. Peace and love.
Cool. Check you guys later.